Shuki. Oh my goodness. Shuki's back. Oh my god. I was able to come back, resurrect myself. And here we are. Resurrection. I should have called this Part 3, The Resurrection. I have been resurrected. Here we go. And how did I get resurrected? Very simple. Very simple, my friends. All I needed was... You see, it wasn't that difficult. All I needed was a protein bar. Would you like to see a magic trick? Here, I am going to do a magic trick. It's a fairly simple trick. All you have to do is do this. Ta-da! All right, let's go. You know, it's funny. Someone told me the other day, it's kind of scary the way I change voices. Like, how do you do that? Well, I don't know. You tell me. I mean, you are the one that put me here. It's just acting, man. It's just acting. Alright. That's all it is, man. Alright, let's start, shall we? I have to load my previous save where I was able to, have more health, right? So we're starting from a little bit back in the story. Okay, we're running this at ultra screen image quality. I mean, what I meant to say ultra screen, I'm not talking about ultra widescreen. I'm talking about ultra image quality. Although, I think you can play this game on an ultra. I think you can. Can you? Oh, wait a minute. Shuki, you have ultra screen. Have you tried it? Wow, they got 1600p. Nice. You know, this reminds me, I have a 50-inch, since we're talking about the ultra screen, I have a 50-inch ultra screen Samsung. And I'm thinking to myself, why don't I just use my 50-inch ultra screen? Right? Right? Hold on. Everything's at ultra. Ultra, ultra, ultra. Ultra, ultra. What is this? There's a message. Dear player, we wouldn't be here without you. Actually, we are only here because of my friend Desperado. Okay? You know what? Maybe I should make a video. Uh, Maybe I should try this on an ultra wide. I might actually. My only thing with the ultra wide. My only thing with the ultra wide is, it's just, man, it's too big. I mean, it's like, you got to remember, it's a 50-inch diagonal. So it's like, dude, you're going like this, left and right, left and right. It's just, I mean, it looks nice on the flight simulator. It looks nice for racing games, for like Assetto Corsa. It looks nice on Forza Motorsport, but and also Forza Horizon, sure. But I don't know if it would look at. You know what it is? I need to get used to it. That's my problem. I'm so stuck on 16 by 9. So people who don't understand, what are we talking about? Oh, hey, let me explain, Shuki, for the audience in case they don't know. All right. Most of your all of your televisions are 16 by 9 ratio, widescreen, and that's the ratio that you get. And that's where a majority of these games are being published and coded at the 16 by 9. All of the consoles are 16 by 9. And all of your televisions are 16 by 9. I don't care if it's 100-inch, 200-inch, 300-inch. It's a 16 by 9 ratio. The inches are just a measurement the size of the TV. But the ratio is the ratio and the scope that you can fit in that screen. Ultra wide, it's different ratios, like 21 by 9, 21 by 10, and then we have, of course, 32 by 9, I think. Is it 32 by 9? Yeah, 32 by 9, it's a 50-inch ratio. So that's that's a super ultra wide. I think the one I'm talking about, 32 by 9 ratio, it's super ultra wide. See, I don't know if this game supports 32 by 9 super ultra wide. I don't know. Not, it's not something that it's important. It's not like, oh, you have to have this game on a 32 by 9 ratio. You don't have to, but I think they're probably 21 by 9. I think you're using 21 by 9, right? I think you're 21 by 9. What's the size of your ultra wide? Is it 21 by 9 or 21 by 10? Oh wait, so you are 50-inch. So you are 32 by 9 ratio. Samsung 49, nice. 240 hertz. Mine's 144 hertz. So yours is a little bit better model, but still great. Nice. I mean, for racing, yeah. Now, for Gran Turismo, obviously, it's stretch. And it's kind of weird. I'll be honest. I did try Gran Turismo 7. but it's kind of stretched. There is a way to compress it. There is a way. I did a video on this long time ago when I did GT Sport, Gran Turismo Sport. There is a way to compress it, to compress the ratio, but it still looks kind of like weird. It looks kind of like a fisheye. It looks like a fisheye effect. You know the fisheye effect? Like the NASA does that all the time. They have these fisheye cameras. And people are asking why they're using fisheye cameras. The reason they're using a fisheye camera so they can have a larger ratio scope. So they can see better. So they can see what's going on. That's the only reason why. They're not doing that to cover, oh, it's a flat earth. Flat earth. They're not doing it because of that, all right? It's been debunked. The earth is round, okay? So I did try Gran Turismo 7 also with my PS5 on the Samsung 50-inch, but it still looks kind of weird. I mean, it's playable, but it just, the field of view, it's kind of weird. You know, it's kind of strange. Although there is the hood view and actually the cockpit view, you can zoom in. What I try to do, I try to zoom in a little bit. Not too much, but like I try to bring the wheel a little bit closer. So it kind of like, let's see, like right now, my hands are like out of this ratio. And now I'm bringing them in. So I'm trying like to kind of like squeeze in this box that I'm in. Like this is the box, you know. I'm squeezed in this box of this ratio of this camera. So what I try to do, I try to like squeeze in, zoom in cockpit. So that way the wheel is not like sticking out. So the wheel is kind of like focused in the center. So what I'm trying to tell people and what Shuki's trying to tell you, yes, you can technically, yes, you can connect your PlayStation 5 to your ultra widescreen monitor, but you're not taking the advantage of 32:9 ratio. Now, bringing the 4K resolution will certainly help a little bit, but you are still at 16:9. You just have to do some tweaking to compress that ratio so it kind of looks plausible, you know. And that's what I try to do. I try to make it look plausible, so at least I have some sense of like, hey, I'm really driving, I'm really here. Not everything looks stretched out, you know. I'm only surprised that, you know, they could fix this with one update. You know, all of this could be fixed. Sony could fix this tomorrow. All they have to do is just release an update, 32:9. Especially with the PS5 Pro, man, it shouldn't be a problem. With the dynamic scaling resolution, with the what you call that? What do they call it? Spectral scaling resolution, right? That's all they have to do, man, and that would be a huge benefit for those of us who have the ultra widescreen monitors, dude. Oh man, fit perfectly with my G29 racing wheel. Yo, that would be amazing. Ace Combat 7 would benefit on that for sure. I mean, Sony has a good relationship with Namco Bandai. They could do the same thing with the Ace Combat 7. They could also team up with EA Sports with games like Madden and FIFA, and they could utilize that on PS5 Pro. You see, there's a lot of things they can do with the PS5 Pro. And that's why I'm a little bit disappointed. Why isn't Sony like having negotiations and talking to other developers and say, hey, we would like to take the advantage of Battlefield. Hey, EA Sports, you know, we want to take the advantage of your Battlefield. We want to put it in a 32 by 9 mode. Let's work on this. Because of course you need developers to agree on this to take the advantage of that. So I mean, there's that too. But with Polyphony Digital, Sony already owns the company Polyphony Digital, so that would be easy. You see, all of these ideas, man. See, this is what I'm talking about, man. I wonder about some of these executives who are sitting around a table, and like, what ideas are they bringing, dude? You know what I'm saying? Like, the executives at Sony of Europe, Sony of North America, Sony of Asia, in Tokyo, Southeast Asia, right? And, their headquarters in Japan. It makes you wonder, man, when they're sitting around the table having a meeting, like a boards of directors meeting, they're sitting around the table, and does anyone ever like bring this up and say, hey, don't you think this would be a great idea for us to give something back to our fans, to expand this PlayStation brand? Let's take it to a next level. Let's take the advantage of the PS5 Pro. Let's use the ultra wide screen. Why not? Let's give people the option. Let's work with the developers. There's so much they can do, and it's sad that you have to hear all these ideas from a guy like me, right? That's the sad part, man. Like, you got to hear all of these ideas from a guy like me, and it makes you wonder, what are they doing? Are they still recovering from Concord? They need to forget about the Concord. Well, they can learn from it. I'm not saying totally forget about it, but they can learn from it. They can learn from the mistakes they made with Concord, I'm telling you, man, I have all of the qualification. My resume for Sony, I mean, my resume for Sony is pretty big. I mean, as you know, I'm qualified. I'm super overqualified. I mean, look how quickly I can pull this out. Look at this. Look at that. How quickly I can pull this out. Just like that. So what does this tell you? It tells you that I overqualify. Hey, Sony, give me a call. I overqualify to be the biggest, largest Sony fanboy of all times. Of all times. Not just like since 65 million years ago. After the Ice Age, this is when I was holding this controller. During the Homo sapien era, it was like, what, 700,000 years ago? This was the design that I was holding in my hands. This was the very first prototype. Okay, so Sony, if I'm the guy after the Ice Age, and you discover this 700,000 years ago, I'm the guy who was holding this, the very first prototype. This shows you that I am super overqualified. I mean, my resume is just like, you just look at it once and you're like, all right, this is it. This guy's hired. 700,000 years ago, that's right, during the Homo sapien era, and this is what they discovered. When they found the frozen Homo sapien, they took me to the Area 51. They have to dig me up all the way down in Antarctica, and they brought me to the Area 51 in Nevada, and they defrost me. The defrosting process took about 6 months. Slowly they had to defrost me and bring me back to life. And this is what they found in my hands. They found this. This was it. Yeah. So, if people want to talk to me about being an Xbox shill, stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop. All of my friends are on the PlayStation. Please. Oh, by the way, Shuki, they already admitted, one guy admitted that they're not, the guys who were like leaving those shitty comments calling me Xbox shill, they're not the real Sony fanboys, man. They're like trolls. One guy actually, on a comment, actually came out and he admitted to me. I said, "Yeah, we're the trolls. Yeah, we do this on purpose." Like he admitted, like he just came out and admitted to me, like he confessed. He confessed. So I was right. Those guys are not the real Sony fanboys. So I was wrong. The people who were like leaving me all these shitty comments, they're just the trolls for the sake of trolling. Because I know my Sony friends, man. Because they know me. My Sony friends like you and others, they know me and they know that I'm not an Xbox shill. I'm far away, far away, far away, far away in a distant galaxy from being an Xbox shill. Now, there are some Xbox shills out there, don't get me wrong. But me? No. No way, dude. All right, let's go play this game. I mean, I have to play it because Jose did pay for it, man. You know what I mean? You know what it is. I would love to play Gran Turismo. I was telling Joe, and Joe understands. I mean, believe me, I would love to be playing Gran Turismo, but it wouldn't be fair. And Joe respects that. He knows that. I would love to play with you and Joe, our regular crew, and we will next week. I promise you, we will. But it just wouldn't be fair for Joe. He spent Jose. Jose spent $46 on this for me to play, and then it wouldn't feel right. You know what I mean, Chucky? If you paid for something and you wanted me to play the game, and I'm not playing it, then it would be very rude of me to do that. Like, I have to play it. I have to honor that. You know what I mean? So, I mean, believe me, I would love to jump in on Gran Turismo right now, but it just wouldn't be fair. So, you know. But don't worry, we'll come back on Monday, man. Dude, we'll right now, you know that I finished GT Live World Series. Everybody congratulated me. I finished the GT World Series. I finished it. Everybody congratulated me. Sarah has congratulated me. And she says, I can't wait for you to come back and do the extra coffee menu. I got a bunch of cars. My Demon Audi R8. I've got the Porsche GT Carrera 2004. I've got the... what else I have? I got my Dodge Tomahawk. So we're like, dude, and I got 1 million in the bank, which is Gran Turismo bank. So I'm ready to go. We're ready to go Monday, man. Big time. Monday, Gran Turismo Monday. Thank you, Savage. How you doing, man? Welcome. All right, guys, let's do this. Well, I need to get a new chair, man. You can't even see this. Dude, you don't understand how big my arms are, man. And like, dude. I mean, look, bro. I mean,
the right place. Over here.
This is a super extra large shirt that I'm wearing, man. This is super extra large. This is super extra large, man.
Well, come on.
I'm a big guy, man. You guys don't understand. If you see me in person, say, "What the fuck is this thing?" Even this head is huge, man. This is even this nose, everything is just fucking huge. It's made out of steel, man. You can't break it.
Come here.
Because I was raised in a mountain.
Well, come on.
Mountains of Bosnia, man. Giant mountains of Bosnia. Where the, Homo sapiens used to roam.
You're in the right place. Over here.
700,000 years ago.
It's about time. Come here.
Okay, I'm right here. What do you want? What do you want?
What do you want from me?
I don't want anything from you. I should actually be thanking you.
Uh-huh. For what?
I've been begging for alms here for days, but I didn't make any real coin till today. And that's thanks to you. The scene you made brought out nearly all of Troskowitz.
You know, the thing with Brock is it's his stamina. For both me and him, it would be the stamina. How much can we endure? You have to remember he's an athlete. He's used to holding the stamina. He's used to being under pressure. That's all he did his entire life. So he knows how to control his breathing. He knows how to conserve his energy. It would be tough. It would be tough, man. It wouldn't be easy. I mean, but I would give him a hard time, to say the least. But you have to remember, Brock's getting old, man. You know, when he was in his prime, forget it, dude. When he was in his prime, there's no way. But right now, he's getting old, man. He's like almost 50. When you get to a certain age, man, there's only so much you can do. That's why, what you call it, Jake Paul, it's fighting these old guys, he's fighting senior citizens, bro. Like, what the fuck is Jake Paul doing fighting senior citizens, dude? Why don't you fight somebody who's your age, your stamina, and on your level? Instead, he's fighting old dudes. He's fighting old dudes like Mike Tyson. Yes, once upon a time, Mike Tyson was unstoppable machine, and he strikes the fear into your spine, right? But he's old. You know, you get to a certain age, man. You got a lot of mileage on you. You can't do the shit like you used to do. I mean, look at Arnold. Arnold is old, man. He's in his mid-70s. Look at Sylvester Stallone, man. You know, you can't do things like you used to do. When you get older, you just have to accept the fact, like, hey, I'm old. You can only do it when you're in your prime, when you're young, when you're in your 20s. Once you start moving into mid-40s, 50s, 60s, it's over. This goes back to John Wick and Keanu Reeves. Keanu Reeves in his 60s, man. God knows how many surgeries he went through. And people are asking him to go back and do chapter 5 with all those busted knees and, ruptured disc on the shoulders. And God knows how many rib cages are ruptured as well. I mean, the guy's like he's like a gummy bear. Like, is there any bones left? Because 10 years of filming John Wick, man, it's not easy. So when you're 60 years old, man, you can do things like you used to do. That's just a fact, So you're only the best when you are at your prime. Because your stamina, your lung capacity, everything is there. So you can take on the fight. This is why when they're recruiting people for the military, guess who they're recruiting? What's the age? 18, 19, 20, 21. 18, 19, 20, 21. That's what they want. They don't want some old geezer like me. Oh, my back. Hold on a second. Platoon, wait up. Platoon, stop. Let's take a breather here. Ooh. Oh, carrying all this gear, man. Nah, they're not looking for that. They're looking for somebody who has the stamina, who has the energy, who can do it. But when you reach a certain age, man, you're not qualified. You can't. I mean, you can sit in the desk. You could sit in the desk and put in some paperwork, or you could do some other stuff. I don't know. You could be like a engineer. You can put some fences around and things like that. Maybe fix the broken toilet, or fix the pipes, or help build a house or something. Things like that. But you ain't going to combat. You ain't going to the front lines, because they ain't looking for someone who will have a trouble moving around the trenches and bringing the ammo. And then you've seen the battles in Ukraine. You see how difficult it is, man. You're constantly running. You're out of breath, and the adrenaline runs kicking in, right? And you're always looking. You're always under pressure. Okay, where the enemy is? Are they drones coming? Right? So you always you have to be on your top of your game. So they're not looking for 60-year-old geezers. So what I'm trying to tell essentially is, you can only do so much at a certain age. Believe me, I'm old. Trust me, man. I'm an old geezer. There's no question about it, man. I'm 46. I'm an old fart. When you guys get to be my age, you will understand exactly. You will understand exactly. But you won't remember me. For those of you who are in your 20s, mid 20s, 26, 27, 28, you're still young. 26, 27, 28, you're still young. So you still have that stamina. But once you get in your mid 40s, close to 50, things start to slow down, man. Your testosterone level starts slowing down. You have to regulate that. Everything starts slowing down. There's all these bodybuilders, all these guys lifting weights. They want to tell you, oh, I'm a hung like a horse. I'm like, listen, yeah, you might regulate your testosterone by working out, and you should do that. But you're not gonna have the stamina like you used to have when you were 20 years old. So there's a bunch of bullshit on that. Trust me. How do you test the stamina? Well, do a boxing match and see how many rounds do you last. What's your stamina? When you get your air kicked out of your lungs, when you get hit in the rib cage, when you get punched in the face, how you gonna recollect yourself? How you gonna get back? Right? It's much harder. It's much more difficult to get back, to to bring yourself together. So that's just a fact. I know people will disagree on this. I listen. I know everybody wants to stroke their egos. Go right ahead, but you can't go against the nature. Mother Nature knows the best. So it's just people have to accept that. All right, well, let's play this game, shall we? All right, so
You're welcome. At least it was good for something.
Oh well, not many people can make such a strong first impression. But look on the bright side. Now things can only get better.
I suppose you're right.
Yes, probably right. It doesn't get much worse than that. Unless somebody tries to kill me. Again.
You're still alive in one piece. It's a new day and the sun is shining. Like Tomcat always says, bruises build character.
Okay, glad to have met you. All right, I don't care about the Tomcat.
Oh well. It was nice to meet you, but I should probably get going. Get a job, and so on.
Don't worry, you'll manage. Till we meet again.
All right, I need to find a job. It's very important to me. All right, let's put on some clothes, dude. Where's your clothes, huh? There you go, Hunter's Bell. Equipping a pouch will open up slots that you place potion and food into. You can then quickly consume these during combat. If you have a marked item that be placed in the bag. Okay, pouch slot. Okay, I got it. Okay. Put the boots on. There you go. Where's my pouch? Oh, I need to buy a pouch. Is that what it is? All right, I have my clothes on, so we good. All right, I need a job. Is someone going to hire me? Anybody?
Don't cause any trouble. You shouldn't be bothering us here.
I'm looking for a job, man. I'm not trying to bother nobody. Can I open this?
God bless you.
All right, let's do this again. But this time we have health. This time we should be good. These crows.
If you value your life,
All right, 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 all right.
messing around.
All right.
Now get out. Piece of shit. Get out of here right now. Look.
Okay, okay. Jesus, relax, everyone. Jesus Christ. Where do I buy the pouch? How do you wear the pouch? Oh, crafting. I still don't know how to use the pouch. Wait, is that a pouch? What is this? Is this the pouch? Body pouch. How do I use it? Do I put it here? Body pouch. Uh, hey, Jose, welcome. I'm still confused as to how to equip a pouch. Do you know, Jose? How do you equip it? I'm on ultra settings. Looks pretty good on ultra. And actually it runs pretty good. 59, 60 frames, 60 frames per second with ultra settings, 1440p. You just don't know how to do it. You don't know how you got it. Huh? Maybe that's what I need to do. Do I have a sword? I'm gonna fight somebody and get that pouch. Who wants it? Come on, come on. I know, right? With for everything set to ultra, dude. 60 FPS, man. That shows you CryEngine, how well CryEngine is.
The music is so good in this game. Looks like some Sasquatch went through here, huh? We're almost there. Ginger Hog, what are you doing here? That's right. Go away.
Have you seen Pavlena anywhere, Henry? Hey, knock it off.
Oh,
If
no,
a guard sees you armed, there'll be trouble.
Hold on. I'll hold on. Sorry about
There,
that.
I see you're reasonable after all.
I forgot that I had my sword on.
Will
I'm
you
sorry.
help me, Henry?
Yes.
Has something happened?
My daughter Pavlena, remember her? She was here when I was healing you two.
I remember. What's wrong with her?
She's missing. It's not like her to be wandering around like that. She goes to Troskovitz to sell baskets, but she knows I can't manage on my own, so she never stays away for long. These old eyes of mine can't see nothing much. Pavlena has to take care of me. She's a good girl, that lass of mine. I'm very worried about her. You understand? What if something's happened to her? God forbid. I can't look for her myself, but you could. I know I'm asking a lot of you, but I've no one else to turn to.
Okay. I'll help you.
All right, good wife. I'll try to find Pavlena for you.
Thank you, Henry. If I was you, I'd ask in Troskovitz. That's where she was heading last time I saw her. And if she arrived, someone must have seen her. And you can look in the hut in her place in the loft. She keeps her things there. My old legs ain't up to climbing stairs, but you might find some clues there.
All right.
So, Pavlena, what have you left for me? Like she got up and went straight out. She's got unfinished work here. Hey, this is a boy's cap. Does Pavlena wear it? Or did someone leave it here? I had a look in Pavlena's place in the loft.
And? Did you find anything?
Yeah. I
I
did.
found a cap there. A man's cap. I don't suppose Pavlena would wear something like that.
You're saying she had some young man here? I'd surely have noticed.
I don't know, good wife. I'm just saying what I found.
Could she have found herself a beau in Troskovitz?
Well, we're going to the Troskovitz right now.
She's got unfinished work there. She weaves baskets.
Aye, she usually has a few on the go, but she took them to the market in Troskovitz. We've got nothing here but what we make ourselves. or find in the woods. Pavlena weaves baskets very nicely. Folk buy them from her.
I'm not going to ask her about Pavlena, because then she'll be upset about that. It's none of my business. End of dialogue.
Take care now.
Okay. Let's go. We're going to Traskovitz. Where's the Traskovitz? Okay. Okay. Do you mind if I take a sleep over here? I'll take a sleep, you know, and get ready. First thing in the morning.
Hey, you!
What? Oh no, come on.
You tried to kill me, you lunatic! Bloody hell! You'll answer to the bailiff for this, bastard!
Let's talk about this.
Now, hold on. Wait a moment. What I wanted to say was, you should be glad that nothing worse happened. You're the one that should be paying me, woman.
What? Are you out of your mind? I'll show you.
Oh my god. Okay, we can't sleep there. All right. Jesus. I don't know why she's being such an asshole to me. I mean, like, I'm doing you a favor. I'm looking for your daughter. The least you can do is let me sleep. Yeah, I mean, come on, you know, I mean, everyone's just selfish. Oh my god, this game shows you that everyone's selfish, man. They're all just acting. They put on that acting face, you know, pretending that they give a shit, but they really don't. They're just looking for their own benefit. Well, I'll give the game that is true, you know. Oh man. Anyway, you can't trust no one. That's it. That's the message. You can't trust no one. Hey, Ginger Hog, I most certainly never would trust you ever. Like, you would be the last creature on this planet that I would ever trust. I would rather trust an alien from a different galaxy than you, Ginger Hog. Just so we clear. Okay? Now be on your way. Go. I feel a little bit disappointed. Like, after everything we've been through with that lady, and meeting her and her daughter, and she was so nice to us. Here's what I don't get. Like, complete strangers, and she was being so kind to us, treating both of us. And all of a sudden, she's changing her tune 360. What the? Like, what the hell happened? Right? Like, I thought we were cool.
Stop, man! Your purse!
I bet.
Okay, I'm gonna fight these guys. Hold on, I'm gonna fight them.
Oh, for fuck's sake! I'll rip you to shreds, you
shit. I guess I shouldn't be fighting anybody. I should just, you know. I should just try to survive. That's it. That's my main goal. Survival. Wait, maybe I can find something here. Shit, wait. It's okay, dog. Shh. Come on. That's it. I'm not fighting anybody, man. This is bullshit. Ugh, man. So what is this? Is this a role-playing game or is this a life simulator? I don't know, man. To me, it's like I'm conflicted. It's like a hybrid between a role-playing and life simulator 1400s. Let me ask around. Hey guys.
Greetings to you.
Hey, you want to trade? I need a pouch. Oh, I can trade. Oh, hold on. Hey, you want to trade? Excuse me.
Careful!
Hey, you want to trade? I can fast travel? Really? Oh, there's the fast travel. I see, I see. Ah. Ah. All right, I need to trade. I need to trade with somebody, dude. I need like a pouch. You know what I mean? Like, oh no 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 no. Hey, I can steal this, can I? No.
Praise the Lord.
Roman! You have to go to work, mate.
I'm looking for Pavlena. Have you seen her?
Have you seen Pavlena around here? A young girl from Zhelyov. Sells baskets here sometimes.
Young girls don't stop for a chat with me. And why should they? I'm an old crone all alone in the world. Farewell.
Good day to you.
Have you seen Pavlena?
Have you seen a young girl selling baskets here? Her name is Pavlena.
I don't know no Pavlena. Sorry. I hope you find her soon. Take care.
I need to trade with somebody. Make some money. Anybody willing to trade?
Keep the peace, and we won't have any problems.
I want to trade.
What do you have for sale?
Oh, this guy is only selling books. Well, there you go. You can fast travel. You just gotta look for that blue, icon, like a blue shield. No, like a blue wheel, not a blue shield, like a blue wheel or something. Icon.
Take care then, and thanks for nothing.
Oh, I'm in a private area. I better get out of here. Hold on.
I'd like to report an ambush. Some scoundrels attacked my lord's retinue and killed our men.
That's a serious matter. Where is your lord?
Well, he left.
I don't understand why he's not lodging a complaint himself, and why not directly at the castle. He has that right as a lord.
It's a long story. My lord got very angry and then went missing.
Sorry, fella, but I'm not sure whether you're making it up or lying to me. But if you were telling the truth, why don't you bring your lord here and we can talk it all over calmly? I'm sorry, lad, But until then, I've got more important things to do.
So wait, so there's a free inn in Zalyelov. Zalyelov. Cool, I'll look it up. Thanks. Thanks, Jose. I'll definitely look into it. Zalyelov.
I'm looking for Pavlena, the daughter of Bozhena from Zhelyov. She comes here selling baskets and other items.
Aye, I know her.
Do you know if she's been here in the last few days, Master Bailiff? I'm a bit worried about her.
I haven't seen her myself, but you can ask around the village. Try the houses along the road to Zhelyov. She'd have to pass that way.
Zalyov.
Has Pavlena got any friends here? Acquaintances?
There's Roman, who brings us wood.
Roman? Who's he?
A woodcutter like his father. May he rest in peace. He lives just off the green. His hair is red like embers. You can't miss him.
And Pavlena's on friendly terms with him?
You could put it like that. Roman's pa wouldn't be too happy about his son being with an outsider like her. But all he can do now is look down and weep. Not that Roman ain't a decent lad. Honest and hard-working. It wouldn't surprise me if Pavlena left her ma to be with him.
It's possible. I'll go and see Roman.
Do that. Like I said, his house is near the edge of the village, close to the pond.
Do you think anyone here would want to hurt Pavlena?
Troskovich is a decent village. You'd better watch your mouth.
What can you tell me about Pavlena?
She used to live here with her mother, but then we drove them out. She's not the kind of girl you'd notice much, but she knows how to take care of herself. I let her come round here because, well, maybe I've gotten soft in my old age. But I reckon children shouldn't have to pay for their parents' sins. Don't you think?
Why did you drive them out of Troskovitz? What happened?
Bozhena was our midwife. It ain't the cleanest trade, but it's needed. Women all over the domain used to call for her help with births. Only, as it turned out, bad help is worse than no help at all. I won't go digging up old grievances, but believe me, we had cause enough to drive that old witch out of here.
So I was right. She's a Baba Yaga. She's a Baba Yaga. She's a Baba Yaga. It's Baba Yaga, not Baba Yaga. Baba Yaga.
I need to speak with Sir Otto.
With the Royal Chamberlain? Are you yanking my official pizzle?
Why not?
I'd like to talk to him too, boy, but he's still in Prague. He's hardly ever here. Chamberlain Ulrich is in charge of things.
And where do I find him?
Where do you think? Up in the castle.
But they won't let me in there.
What do you want me to do about it? That's your problem. I'm not going to put in a word for you. I hardly know you.
All right. Fair enough. Hold on. Let me see. Okay. Ah. Thanks for letting me know. What was that? Thank you. We gotta find a bed first. I think you have to pay to sleep there.
Hey! Roman, it's me!
Are you looking for Roman too?
You're looking for Roman? I also need to find him. To ask if he knows where Pavlena is.
That sweetheart of his? Well now, I hadn't thought of that. They could be together somewhere, so you can help me look for him.
How about you give me a pouch and I'll look for him.
What kind of fella is Roman?
We worked together in the woods. His pa used to work with us too, only he died not long ago. And Roman was left all alone with the whole small holding. His ma died a few years ago. Now at least he's found Pavlena. Of course she ain't from around here, and there's all sorts of talk about her, but Roman would like her to move in with him.
What does Roman look like? How will I recognize him?
A young fella, ginger as they come. You could spot him a mile off.
How do the folk here take to Pavlena?
Badly. They steer clear of her. She used to live here, near the green, when she was a little girl. But we didn't live here at the time, so I don't know much. Folks say they were driven out because of some wrongdoing. But I'm not interested in that. Everyone deserves a second chance, I reckon.
Do you think anyone would want to harm Pavlena?
Like someone from the village? I don't know. Yeje, the Cooper, fancied Pavlena one time. Wanted to marry her, he did. Only she wasn't interested.
And do you think he might have done something to her?
He boozes plenty. And whenever there's a brawl in the tavern, he's never far from it. He had a run-in with Roman more than once. He's jealous of him over Pavlena.
Where do you think Pavlena and Roman might be?
Not long ago, Roman was talking over a beer about how him and Pavlena wanted to leave and start a new life. Somewhere where no one knows her and her ma.
You think they'd really do it?
I took it all with a grain of salt, but after what he told me last time, anything is possible. For Christ's sake, he's got a whole house his pa left him. He wouldn't just leave it on account of her, would he?
Well, I don't think either that Pavlena would just run off and leave her mother alone.
You never know with women. And what's more... No, I shouldn't say nothing about that. Best to go and look in Roman's house. He wouldn't just leave empty-handed, right?
Alright, let's go to Romans.
Wait, though. What was it you were going to say about Pavlena? What did Roman tell you? Why would he want to move away with Pavlena now?
No, I shouldn't have said anything. I promised I wouldn't tell anyone.
Listen, I really need to know about it. It might be important. Something could have happened to Pavlena, and any little thing could be a clue.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. It ain't really a little thing. Well, it is and it isn't. Pavlena is expecting a child. It's Roman's bastard.
Really? And who else knows about it?
Roman says he told only me. But who Pavlena might have told, I couldn't say. I don't reckon she's got many friends, though.
Now I see why they wanted to leave together.
Aye, that's just what I was thinking. We really should check out Roman's house. Then we'd know for sure.
All right. Let's go and take a look at Roman's.
Great. That is, you can go there.
Hang on, you said you two were friends. Why would I go there alone?
For one thing, I have to work. And besides, how would it look if anyone saw me breaking down his door? My reputation would be ruined. Whereas you, no offense, you're a stranger. You don't have to worry about your good name, do you? But me, I'd lose my livelihood.
How do I get inside? I'll do it if you pay me.
Well, I can do it. But you ought to give me something for insurance. I'm the one sticking my neck out here. Well, if I'm caught there, I'll need a few groschen to bribe the catchpoles, so I don't end up in the stocks.
True enough. Here you are. This ought to do it. After you search the place, come back and let me know what you found. I'll be around here somewhere.
Okay. Good to know. Where are we going now? Roman house. Where's Roman? Okay, where do I find Roman? Search Roman's house. Wait a minute. I should talk to this guy Jezek as well. Hold on. Well, his house is right there. It's not far. I need to find an
Are you
access.
blind?
I need to find a way in. What do we got here? Take that bread. Dude, I can't see shit. So dark in here. Hold on.
Nobody home. But maybe Pavlena was here. Set for two. Freshly eaten. And there are the baskets Pavlena came here to sell. They were here for sure. Maybe they just went for a stroll. Dushko might know about their favorite spots.
Let's go talk to him. Let's get out of here. How do we get out of here? Open the door, come on. Go, go, go. Dushko. He's right there.
Greetings to you.
Hey Dushko, guess what? I guess I'll tell you.
I searched Roman's house.
And what did you find?
Now, there's no one there, but Pavlena had been there for sure. The table was set for two, and I found the baskets that she sells too.
You're right. It sure does look like she was there.
It can't have been long ago either. The food was still fresh. Any idea where they might have gone?
Well, they've got a favorite spot down by the stream. You could try looking there.
Where exactly?
There's a ditch leading from Roman's house to the stream. Follow it down the hill. When you come to a place where the stream flows between the two big boulders, turn left and go straight. There it is, under an old linden tree.
All right. Thank you.
But, mind you don't walk into the middle of anything, awkward. And tell that lazy bastard to get his ass to work. I'm not going to do his work for him. Farewell, my friend.
All right. We're getting somewhere. I really need that pouch, man. Oh, let me just get that pouch. That's all I need. Once I get that pouch, Jose, then everything will be easier for me. I can grab some apples, some bread. And then, of course, sleeping is going to be another issue.
doing here?
Nothing. All right, we're going here. It's not that far. I better be careful. I better be careful. I don't want to, you know, disturb them.
This must be the place Dushko was telling me about. How the local lads bring their girls over here. Christ, there must have been a fight here.
I'll take that. Take the cheese. Take the wine. Take the bread. Take the medication. Ooh, there's the blood. That's not good. It's not good at all. A stone and blood, like somebody used a stone and hit somebody in the head with a stone, and you can see the blood splattered. Then you see the fingerprints of the hand where the stone was used. It's not good. It's not good at all. A lot over here.
trail of blood. We should see where it leads. It's covered in blood. Used as a weapon, maybe. This is surely Pavlena's. A piece of her dress. This doesn't look good. If I had Mutt here, I could let him sniff it. Oh well. Never mind.
Oh, that's another thing, man. I need to find my dog. Oh no. Oh my God. Oh my God. Get away from her, Ginger Hog. Oh no, that's not her. Jesus Christ. Will you just move, Ginger Hog?
Jesus. This must be Roman. Someone buried him here. Mother of God. And the body's been munched on by a pig. I should try and find out who's herding those pigs. Maybe they saw something.
I mean, clearly that's the Ginger Hog. I mean, red hair, everything. Hey, look. They're calling for you, all right? Your clowns are calling for you, okay? Don't be late for the circus, all right? I think it's from here. It's coming from here.
Ladybird! Ladybird! You stupid swine! Piggy! Come here!
Are you looking for Ginger Hog? I just
Where
saw
the
him.
hell did that pig go? Ladybird!
I found him. Hey, I got some good news. I found your Ginger Hog, okay? Relax, all right?
I found a stray pig.
That's great. I lost a sow somewhere. Where is she?
Not so fast. It's munching on a corpse back there in the forest.
Blessed Virgin! What corpse?
My guess is it's Roman. A local woodcutter.
By all that's holy! I saw him going towards the woods with his girl, and now you tell me he's dead. Surely she didn't kill him. Oh, Christ, I think I'm gonna throw up.
You know, I'm not going to even roleplay this because it's just so super weird, man. How reality can mimic a video game. We live in a strange world, Jose. We're most certainly living in a strange world. Anyway, who are you?
Who are you?
My name is Hugo. I heard hogs. I take them to the woods to forage for acorns and nuts. But I ain't got nothing to do with no cops, if that's what you're asking.
Anyway, have you saw Pavlena? Oh, and by the way, your ginger hog just arrived. He's right there. Okay. Looks like he's hungry. He's right there. Right there. Right there. I think he's hungry. He's been chewing on Roman for quite a while, but he didn't like Roman much.
You say you saw Roman with his girl. You mean Pavlena?
Aye, that's the name. Pavlena. I saw the pair of them going down towards the stream. Probably for a smooch. The two of them are pretty close. That is, they were. Oh, you think the girl might be mixed up in his death?
I hope not. I'm trying to find her too. Have you seen anything suspicious going on around here?
Suspicious? Like how?
I don't know. Someone carrying or dragging something? That corpse didn't walk there on its own.
Hang on now. I did see something a bit odd. One of the farmhands came from the woods in a big hurry. And he was carrying a spade.
Which one of them was it?
Straw! That is Slavobor. But everyone calls him Straw. He works on Yakash's farm. A big farmstead in the south of the village. Oh, do you think he could have killed Roman?
Who knows? But it does seem like he buried him.
God's truth.
Thanks for your help. I better go and find that farmhand.
Aye, and if he really done it, then give the murdering fucker what he deserves.
And how do we know?
Ladybird! Come
How do we know that you didn't do it, huh? Huh? Hold on. Hold on a second.
Come here.
How do we know you didn't do it, huh?
Ladybird! Come home.
You look like one of those guys that...
Ladybird! Where the hell did that pig go?
You look like one of those guys that couldn't remember what he did like 5 minutes ago.
Ladybird! You stupid swine!
Tell us, did you do it, man? Are you wearing a pouch, dude?
Look out!
Are you wearing a pouch? Should I kill him and just steal his pouch? No, that'd be bad reputation, dude. Just tell me, did you murder Roman? All right, listen. Did you murder him? Eh, come on, just tell me.
I'm sorry. Ladybird! Come back before a wolf eats you!
Lost cause, man.
Come here!
Anyway, I have to go back to what's his name and tell him what happened. Oh my god. I have to confront the straw. The farmhand. Well, let's find out who did it first. But I don't know. You think this crazy one might have done it? What do you think, Jose? You think he might have done it? I mean, he does look kind of crazy to me. He could have picked up that stone, you know? You never know, man. You ever saw the movie Primal Fear with Ed Norton and Richard Gere? Anyway, I think that was one of his best movies, man. One of the best Ed Norton movies. Of course, Fight Club after that, sure. I know he's done a lot of movies. Ed Norton, American History X, of course, many others. But that was a good one, man. Edward Norton in Primal Fear. I don't know if you remember that movie. It was like released in 1997 or 1996 or something like that. It was really good. Richard Gere played his lawyer, played his attorney, and man, whew, that movie was something else.
Ladybird! Where the hell did that pig go? Ladybird!
Oh my
Where's
God.
Ladybird? You stupid swine!
Imagine listening to that every day. My God. Yeah, he looks like he's like he flew on a cuckoo's nest. Or cuckoo's nest. Yeah. But you never know, man. Even the ones who flew in the cuckoo's nest, you know, cuckoo, cuckoo, they don't realize what they're doing, you know. So, who knows? Anyway, let's talk to this guy. Confront the straw, the farmhand. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Let's confront the this straw, the farmhand. He might have some information regarding what happened to Roman and, you know, Pavlena whereabouts. So let's see. I feel bad for Bojana. Man, I can't even, I don't even have the heart to tell her, you know. God knows what has happened to Pavlena. But if something bad happened to Pavlena, man, I don't have the heart to tell her. But I guess I will have to tell her eventually. But we don't know yet. Maybe she's still alive. We don't know. Maybe she killed the Roman. You don't know, man. You never know. Looks can be deceiving. Just remember that. Looks can be very, very deceiving. Don't judge the book by its cover. Just remember that. Oh, is that him? You buried the Roman's body?
Are you the one they call Straw?
Yeah. Why?
I know everything. I know you buried Roman's body in the woods.
What? How could you? That's not true.
It's no use trying to wriggle out of it. I have a witness.
Shit. Fuck. I didn't want nothing to do with it, I swear. It's all that girl's fault.
Where is Pavlena?
I ain't telling you nothing.
Calm down. I don't want to hurt you. Confess and nothing will happen to you.
Listen, if you tell me everything that happened, it'll go easier for you. Confess to everything, and nothing will happen to you.
But we killed Roman. They'll hang us for that. I can't let you go. Now you know everything. Fuck you, whoreson.
Oh, shit. Oh! No, let him kill me. No. We're not gonna do that.
Where the hell did that pig go? Ladybird! Where are you? Piggy! Come
You know, we're not gonna do that. I'm gonna tell him, tell me or I'm gonna hurt you. That's what I'm gonna tell him. I cannot tell you how many times I did this with The Witcher. Witcher is a pretty long game, dude. I cannot tell you how many times I did this. So that's why I said there's some similarities between this and CD Projekt Red. You know, and again, I'm not trying to put this game in 100% equal comparison with The Witcher, but there's certainly some similarities, you know. And I know that The Witcher, of course, the combat and everything else and third-person mode, I get it, you know. But there are some similarities, man. I am not going to lie. There's most certainly some similarities between this and The Witcher. I think he's right over here. I'll find him. Ah, there you are. Huh?
Are you the one they call Straw?
Yeah. Why?
I know everything. I know you buried Roman's body in the woods.
What? How could you? That's not true.
It's no use trying to wriggle out of it. I have a witness.
Shit. Fuck. I didn't want nothing to do with it, I swear. It's all that girl's fault.
Where is Pavlena?
I ain't telling you nothing.
Listen, calm down. I don't want to hurt you.
Take it easy. I don't want to do you any harm. I just wanted to know what really happened with Pavlena and Roman.
No, it's no good. You know everything. You'll tell the bailiff and we'll swing for it. I can't just let you go. I'll kill you.
Hold on. Let's try this again.
Ladybird! Come back before a wolf eats you, Ladybird! You stupid swine!
I think we have to fight this guy. We have no choice. I want to see... Do I have my weapon ready? I think I do. Hold on. Well, we're going to try the option C. We tried option A, option B, and now the option C. And if the option C doesn't work, then we'll have to fight this guy. We have no choice. Hey, listen, maybe I'll get something out of it. Maybe I'll get the pouch. You know, maybe I can finally use the pouch. Because, you know, I've been needing the pouch. And listen, and after this, I need to find my dog. Listen, man, Jose. I know we gotta find out what happened to Pavlena. Or Pavlena. But I also need to find my dog, dude. You know what I'm saying? Alright, there you are. Come on now. You buried Roman's body. We already know that.
Are you the one they call Straw?
Yeah. Why?
I know everything. I know you buried Roman's body in the woods.
What? How could you? That's not true.
It's no use trying to wriggle out of it. I have a witness.
Shit. Fuck. I didn't want nothing to do with it, I swear. It's all that girl's fault.
Where is Pavlena?
I ain't telling you nothing.
I believe it's a bit late for regrets.
Don't try any charades with me. If something's happened to Pavlena, you'll pay for it. Here and now.
Wait. Please. Have mercy. I'll tell you everything. Just don't hurt me.
Talk. Quick, before I change my mind.
Well, it all began in the tavern. We were boozing with Yakish. He don't go to the tavern much, but when he does, me and my brother go along too. Even though we're just his hired farmhands, he buys us wine.
Carry on.
Yeah? Go on.
When Yakish got drunk, he started remembering that day when his wife and son died. It happened during childbirth. And to this day, Yakish blames Bozhina, the herb woman, for it. She was the midwife. I don't know if it was really her fault, but anyway, the boy died and she didn't baptize him, even though she had every right to do it. The little fella died unchristened, so his soul is damned for all eternity. That's not right.
And what's it got to do with Pavlena?
That's awful. But what's it got to do with anything?
When he had 3 or 4 jugs inside him, Yakish started on about how he'd give anything to see Bozhina suffer the same pain as he did. It wasn't enough for him that they drove her out of the village that time. He wanted to pay her back even more.
So he carried out his vengeance.
I hope for your own good this isn't going where I think it's going.
No! Listen, my brother Ota, he was always the sly one out of the two of us. He came up with this idea that we'd lie in wait for Pavlena when she came to sell her baskets.
I see. Bozhena's daughter for Yakish's son.
No, it wasn't like that. We didn't set out to kill her, just to give her a bit of a hiding and tell her not to come back here again. Then we'd lie to Yakish that she was dead, and he'd reward us with... well, he's got 2 girls to marry off, and Marusha's a pretty one. But he'd never let either of them marry a hired hand unless I'd done him a worthwhile service. See?
Enough of your nonsense. Where's Pavlena?
Tell me what you did with Pavlena, you fucking idiot.
We followed her along the path to the pond and then we jumped her. Only then her fella turned up, Roman. As soon as he saw us, he charged us like a wounded boar. And he held my brother by the throat and pounded him like a madman. So I grabbed a rock and smashed him over the head with it. I never seen so much blood. I didn't mean to kill him, I swear.
God almighty. And what did you do with Pavlena?
She was stunned when she saw what happened. So my brother grabbed her and dragged her into the rocks while I went to bury Roman. We couldn't just let her go after she'd seen everything.
Where in the rocks?
To the south of Zheleov. There's a kind of gorge there. An abandoned poacher's hide with a ladder leading to it. I've told you everything. What are you gonna do with me?
You're gonna pay for your crimes. We have laws.
Both of you should be tried justly for what you did. I'll take you to the bailiff and leave the rest to him.
Kurva, I really didn't want it to end like this.
I brought you Slavobor. They call him Straw, from Yakesh's farm. He and his brother attacked Pavlena and killed Roman. Then Straw buried him in the woods.
For the love of God, Straw! Is this true?
We didn't mean to kill anyone. We just wanted to give Pavlena a scare and Roman went for us. It was self-defense.
Henry, is it true what he's saying?
What should I do here? I don't like playing God. You know, I always say, let the God sort this out. But I have to be the judge. What would I do if I'm the judge? I mean, he definitely deserves some kind of punishment so that he understands you know, you shouldn't get yourself in these kinds of situations. The reason you got yourself in this mess is because you allow yourself to play along with this terrible, terrible idea. To be someone else's dancing monkey. And now you're taking the fall. I mean, he didn't have evil intentions. Take that in the account. So he was protecting his brother, and self-defense. I guess you could say he was protecting his brother. So, because Roman was going after his brother, he didn't have evil intentions, but still, he should learn his lesson and have some kind of a punishment, so he understands, you don't do that kind of shit ever. Yeah, I'll go with this.
Straw killed Roman, but I don't believe he did it with evil intentions. You should be lenient.
I'll take your testimony into account. You'll be locked up in the rat house, Straw, until we decide what to do with you. Thanks for bringing him in, Henry. Roman's murder can't go unpunished.
How do I get out of here?
Don't cause any trouble. Got it?
What am I doing, man? Just get out of here.
Mind where you're going. Hands off the door, all right?
Okay, where do we go now? Find Gorge, where Otta is holding Pavlena. Alright, let's go there. After I finish this mission with Pavlena, I'm going to find my dog. Alright, just so everybody understands. I didn't forget about my dog. I did not forget about my dog. I will find my dog. But first thing first, I need to see what happened with Pavlena. And I promise you after that, I will find my dog. I really need a pouch. And that's another thing. I need a pouch. I need to find a pouch, man. Because, without the pouch, man, I can't eat my food. This game, it's optimized so well. Look at this. Ultra settings, 1440p, upscaled to 4K. 60 FPS, man. Wow. Can't complain. I hear something. Hey, dog. No. No. I don't want to fight you. I don't want to fight you. Oh, fuck. Don't make me fight you, dude. Go. 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 No, get away. Get away.
Stop there. Don't come any closer or I'll cut her throat. I swear to God, don't try any tricks. Turn around and go right back where you came from. Go to hell or I'll kill her.
Hold on. I need to stop bleeding.
Who are you? What the fuck do you want here? Don't move, you horse son. Who the fuck are you?
My name is Henry.
My name is Henry. I'm from Skalitz.
And what the fuck do you want here, Henry of Scarlets? Who sent you?
Oh, Zena sent me.
Her mother sent me. She's worried about Pavlena.
Shit. I might have known that old witch would send someone. Kurva. I never wanted it to end like this. You gotta believe me. I just wanted to give Pavlena a scare, but then that fool Roman got mixed up in it and... I never meant to kill anyone! Shit!
Take it easy.
Don't fucking tell me to take it easy! How did you get here? My dog Bristly was guarding the entrance. What did you do to him, you bastard? And where's my brother? He should have been here long ago. Talk, or I'll slit her throat.
Listen, you have to let Pavlena go. She's pregnant. She's expecting Roman's child.
What? How do you know?
Roman told Dushko, and Dushko told me.
Oh, shit. We killed the baby's father.
Let the girl go. She's suffered enough.
All right, I'll let her go. But on one condition. You'll let me walk away. Will you promise that?
You have my word.
You have my word. Just set her free.
All right. All right. All right. Just take it easy.
You swine!
I'm letting her go.
Die!
Look!
Die! Die! That's for Roman! You bastard!
Hey, now I can take the pouch. Listen, this is great. This is working out for me perfectly. I can take the pouch now from this guy. This is all good. This is working in my favor. You know what I mean? Jose? This is working in my favor now. You know why it's saying you're not wearing a pouch. No, tell me why.
You killed him? But he let you go.
So what? He deserved nothing better.
Yeah, but you shouldn't have killed him. I mean, this is the part where you gotta say, how can I trust you? You know, if I give my word to somebody, then I gave my word, and that should mean something. Now, if you did this to him, and he gave his word, and he let you go, and you still killed him, so what does this say about you? You'll probably do the same thing with me, if the chance is there presented to you. So, you see, a woman like this, you can't trust. Or individual in this case, which happened to be woman, you can't trust. Oh, you have to hold the button, not to tap it. You see, this is why me and you need to... You see, I'm so glad me and you are doing this walkthrough. I'm so glad that me and you are doing this walkthrough, because this is how we learn. Like, you learn about fast travel with the blue icon, with the wheel, the blue icon. So there is a fast travel in this game, so that's pretty cool. So you don't have to travel all the way, you know. You can if you want to explore, you know, if you have enough resources, you just want to explore, that's fine. You know, you can do that. You have that freedom of choice. But you also have another freedom of choice where you can fast travel. Maybe you don't want to go through all of this walking, you know. So we learn from each other. It's you know what it is? It's a trial and error. You know, the combat, I think with the combat you have to be at a certain level, skill level. I think what this game is doing, what developers are doing in this one, they don't want to make it easy for you. They want you, it is like a life simulator. Like, all right, you got to train. You want to get in shape? You can't just get in shape overnight. You know, it takes 6 months, you know, for you to get in real good shape, and you have to work out, you have to watch your diet and all that stuff, right? So it's kind of like here, like you have to train and learn the techniques, and after, you know, 6 months of training, you're like ready to go. So that's what they're basically doing, you know. They're teaching you, hey, like, we're treating this game like a real life simulator. Yeah, it is a role-playing game, but with survival, with realistic survival elements implemented, you know. Well, yeah, absolutely, man. This is what it's all about, man. Believe me. I would love to be in a public chat to talk to other people and see what they have to say, but the problem is, if I go to public chat, you know, then I don't need to tell you. You know, the clowns. It's like opening a circus. You know, it's like an opening circus. You know, that's not to say that there wouldn't be some cool people in the public chat that would help us out and tell us some tips on what to do. But you got to remember, most of the time, it would be, you know, dealing with clowns and idiots and spamming and all that nonsense, you know. So this is the beauty about the VIP, guys. This is why we do VIP. And I know it kind of sucks for some of you who are subscribed to me. You're sitting on the sidelines. I know. I get it. I understand. But you also have to put yourself in my shoes. You have to put yourself in my shoes. What will you do? Okay, ask yourself this question. What will you do? If you had a channel and you know there's people out there who are malicious and they, for some reason, they don't like me, whatever I don't care what their reasoning is. They have some issues with me, whatever. And they just want to make a disruptive live stream. They don't care about the games. They don't care about anything else. They just care about trying to get under my skin and trying to disrupt the live stream. And this is one of the reasons I will not give them that pleasure. I will not give them that pleasure. Give them that pleasure for free. They will have to pay. They can come and pay $2 and, you know, pay $2, get blocked. They can do that. But I don't want to give them the opportunity to do it for free. Because it wouldn't be fair to Jose. It wouldn't be fair to other members who are VIP members. So this is the reason why we do it. You know, both me and Jose, we're grown-ass people. And we don't have time for circus. You know, for clown circus keyboard warriors with fake disposable emails, which is so easy to make out there. Okay? We all know how this works. So that's honestly why we're doing this. And I love it, to be honest with you. My members love it. They enjoy it. They can't wait till I go online so we can do this. So it works, you know. And I think sooner or later, I think you guys will realize by the end of this year, 2025, you will realize, man, this is worth it. This is worth it, you know. Instead of being in a circus dealing with the clowns. Now, having said that, I am fully aware, me going to the public chat and opening the circus doors for the clowns to come in, I'm aware that I would get more views. I would get thousands of views. And sure, I would, you know, get more of this. But to me, this is more important. People who truly care, people who truly value what I do here, like Jose, who has purchased this game, because without him, I wouldn't be able to play this. So thanks to Jose, Desperado 191, who made this happen, which is on the description down below. So this is one of the reasons why I like doing it like this, because I want to create a cool community where we all can hang out like friends and family and enjoy the video gaming and, you know, forget about everyday stress and you know, craziness that you have to deal with in real life, right? So that's why we do this. That's why I'm doing it like this. And $2 a month, you can always cancel. You can even refund $2 a month. If you're not satisfied, you can tell YouTube, hey, I wasn't satisfied with this YouTuber and his content, and I want my $2 back, and YouTube will gladly refund that $2 for you. But in all honesty, I think it's worth it. Because I mean, I put a lot of effort. I try to, you know, put a lot of effort. I don't have the same energy like I used to 10 years ago, of course, but I still try to bring that same momentum of energy and make you laugh and have a good time, you know. We've been doing like 12 hours of live streams, 10 hours, 11 hours back to back in past 3 weeks, you know. Past 3 weeks we've been doing it nonstop, you know. So anyway, I just wanted to kind of clarify that out there for everybody who's watching on the sidelines. We understand, me and Jose and all my members understand, not everyone, it's a, you know, a clown. we're not, generalizing, calling everybody who's watching on the sidelines clowns. We are aware that there are those who truly support the channels, and for some reason they can't become a member, which is understandable. But I also want you to understand, those of you who are sitting on the sidelines, you are not unnoticed. We appreciate you. But I also want you to understand my situation and why am I doing it the way I'm doing it, so that way there's no confusion as to why I'm doing this the way I'm doing it. All right, now having said that, let's continue, shall we? And of course, big thanks to Jose for making this happen. He's the sponsor. Because of him, we have this game. I'm able to live stream this. If it wasn't for Jose, well, I wouldn't be able to enjoy this. So thanks to him, I'm able to enjoy this, and I have to emphasize and make sure that everyone understands that thanks to Jose, I'm able to bring this to you. So what should I say here? Let's see. I mean, look, she, of course, shouldn't have killed him. Roman is dead because of him. What she should have done, she should have let him go. Let the law handle it. The law will catch up to him, all right? We can always report him to the law, and the law will eventually catch him. And let the law deal with him. Let the justice system deal with him. But now that she killed him, you already committed a sin, which is the worst sin. And on top of that, can you be trusted? Can you be trusted? So now he's conflicted. It's like, man, there's so much I don't understand about this Bozhina and Pavlena. I mean, remember when I first encountered this lady, Bozhena, I said, well, that's Baba Yaga. That is Baba Yaga. The witches can be nice. They can be manipulative. They can tell you all these nice things and everything. But then they work just like the demon, like the devil. How the devil is, he cozy up with you and he's being nice to you and he tells you everything you want to hear, right? And he starts slowly manipulating you, slowly, working you. So that's same thing with the witches. The witches doesn't mean they're flying with the broomsticks, okay? That's a bunch of BS, all right? You guys need to learn more about Baba Yaga. Baba Yaga. Anyway, that's the Slavic tale. Because Baba Yaga was a Slavic witch. And what's interesting, this is Slavic. There's some Slavic people here, and I heard them using the word kurva. Kurva means whore. So that's what that means. And I know Russian, I know Slavic language, I know Serbo-Croatian, so I'm familiar with these phrases. Kurva means whore. Anyway, let's continue. Hey, Jose, how do you say in Spanish a whore? Oh, yeah, puta. That's right, puta. Yeah, what's wrong with me? I live in Miami, I should know. Jesus. I live in Miami, I should know. Puta means... Puta is a whore, right? All right. Anyway. You shouldn't have killed him. I gotta tell her you shouldn't have... I can't tell her I get it. He deserved nothing better. So what? He deserved nothing better. See, here's the thing. If I tell her I get it, then I have more chances of, sleeping with her. Because Roman's gone, so then me and her can get cozy. But if I tell her you shouldn't have killed him, then the chances of me, sleeping with her are way down. Way down. the percentage goes way down. So, but yeah, I want to tell her you shouldn't have killed him. I mean, you shouldn't have. Yeah, the guy's a piece of shit, of course. But let the law handle it. Yeah, he's a piece of shit. But let the law handle it. How about this? Let the God handle it. It's all in God's hands. Anyway, for now, I will say I get it. But I'm only saying I get it because I want her to be on my good side. I don't want her to be on my bad side. You know what I mean? Because I might need her. You never know. So I want to make a good relationship with her. Now, if she, double cross me and if she screws me over, well, then forget it. All bets are off, and that's it. I won't care one quarter of an inch of a shit. I won't care. But for right now, let's see where it goes. And this is what makes this game so interesting. It's kind of like real life, but real life simulator in 1400s.
No, you're right. He had it coming.
Yes, for what he did to Roman. I have to get out of here. Will you take me back home?
We'll go together. I want to ask something first. I have some questions, okay? I'm not just going to let you off the hook like this. I didn't walk all the way up here just for you to say, let's go. No. I need you to be 100% honest with me right now. 100%. Okay? So, and I even got my protein bar ready. Okay? So, woman, right now, I need you to tell me the truth. Truth and nothing but the truth. So help you God. So help you God.
Sorry, but I want to clear something up before we go.
What's that?
Are you really pregnant?
Are you really expecting a child? And is Roman the father?
Yes. It's true. Me and Roman wanted to get married and go somewhere far away. With Ma too, of course. But you won't tell Ma about the baby, will you? Please.
Why don't you want her to know?
Ma knows how to get rid of a baby in a situation like this. She might want to. But I don't want that.
Wow.
Don't worry. I won't breathe a word to anyone.
All right.
Are you alright? You're not hurt?
No, I'm fine. Just a few scratches. It's nothing.
How did you ended up here?
How did you get here?
Me and Roman were going down to the stream. He went back to get something, and I went on ahead. Those two bastards jumped me by the stream. I don't know what they wanted to do to me, but Roman stepped in. Only one of them grabbed a rock and...
I know. You don't have to say any more.
When it was all over and Roman was lying on the ground, Otter tied me up and dragged me here. I tried to make a run for it, but that bastard set his dog on me.
Why did they want to hurt you?
Do you know why they wanted to hurt you?
Yakesh put them up to it. For a long time after they chased us out, I didn't dare go to Troskovitz. Ma always warned me not to. Only then, I met Roman. I should have known the people there hadn't forgotten about us. And that Yakesh still wanted revenge.
Tell me about Roman.
Tell me something about Roman. What was he like?
He was a woodcutter in Troskovitz. We were... together. Sorry. I can't talk about it now.
What exactly happened? How did Roman die?
He was trying to protect me. If he hadn't come along, I don't know what those beasts would have done to me. Only that big brute grabbed a rock and smashed Roman over the head with it. He fell straight to the ground. I could swear he was looking at me the whole time, even though he was lifeless, like he was trying to tell me to run.
That's all I need to know.
So, can we please go now?
We'll go together.
We can go. I'll go with you.
Good. I don't want to spend another moment here.
Of course.
Let's go then.
Here we are. Pavlena's fine.
Pavlena, let me look. Are you all right?
I'm fine, Ma. They
They abducted her.
God almighty. Who would do such a thing?
They were hired hands from Troskovitz.
And did they do anything to you?
No, they just tied me up. But they were Yakesh's hands. They would have killed me.
Yakesh? I might have known he wouldn't leave us in peace. Hasn't he hurt us enough already? Isn't it enough that we have to live here because of him?
Ma.
I knew it would come to this. Henry, I need one last service from you.
What do you need?
I'd be glad to help.
Yakesh is to blame for everything. For us being driven out, for Pavlena being abducted.
And for everything else.
Everything leads back to him and his old hatred. We'll never have peace as long as he's alive.
What are you trying to say?
I want you to kill him.
What? Are you serious?
Yes. It's either him or us.
But hold on. Wait a minute. No, just wait a minute. Just wait a minute. I need to know more.
What happened between you and Yakesh?
That's old history.
It was because of him that they drove us out of Troskovitz.
You lived in Troskovitz?
For generations. I was the midwife there for years, just like my ma before me. So many children we brought into the world. Yakesh's too, except for one.
What happened?
The birth started sooner than it should have, and Yakesh didn't send for us on time. He thought since Ludmilla had already given birth to 3 children, she'd manage the 4th on her own. Little Marushka came to get us, though, but by the time we arrived, it was looking bad. I did what I could. I gave her poultices and herbs to inhale, but the child was feet first and wouldn't come out. No matter what we did, it clung on and wouldn't budge. In the end, it died. When we finally got it out, it was too late.
He was, ripped apart. I remember that.
Pavlena. It was a boy. Yakesh's only son. He wouldn't listen. He had to look at him. Right after, he threw us out. Ludmilla died during the night, probably all alone, from exhaustion and pain, or maybe distress. Yakesh blamed us for everything, and the whole village listened to him. They drove us out.
Past the boundary stone.
Yakesh turned all his anger and hatred against us. But it was us who tried to save his son.
I understand why Jackers had you driven out.
Well, to be honest, in Yakesh's place, I think I'd probably do the same.
Why? There was nothing we could do, was there?
I know, but to lose your only son is a terrible thing.
I don't know, man. Is it a good helping them? You know? Not so sure about this. If I should even consider helping them, because yes, they did help me. I mean, I'm grateful for that. Help me and Hans, Sir Hans. But man, you're asking me to commit the greatest sin. No, I can't do it. You should reconcile yourself. Look, I find your daughter. I brought her here safely. But that's as far as it goes. I'm not getting involved in this shit. That's not me. If you hate him so much, you should do it yourself.
Bozhena, don't you know that that path leads nowhere good? They hurt Pavlena, yes, but you mustn't do anything. Murder is a sin.
No, Henry. Enough is enough. When Yakesh accused us of killing his son, I did nothing. When they drove us out of the village, I did nothing. When we had to forage in the woods to survive and spent the winter shivering over dying embers, I did nothing. And now, when Yakesh tried to kill my daughter, you tell me I should do nothing? No, lad. This can't go on.
And what if someone then avenges Yakesh's death on you?
Let them. I've had enough. Why would I make peace with someone who only wants to hurt us?
Because Pavlena is with child.
What?
You promised you wouldn't tell her, you traitor.
Is this true, Pavlena?
Ma,
Well, speak up, girl. I won't do anything to you.
I wanted to tell you. I wanted you to meet Roman, and we wanted to move away and take you with us, and Roman was...
My little girl.
I don't know what to do, Ma.
Don't worry. We'll take care of everything. You think, Henry, that you could persuade Yakesh to drop his accusations against us?
If you did, you and Pavlena could move back to the village. That'd be the best thing for the little one.
Very well. If you think you can convince him, but if he refuses to listen to reason, you know what you have to do.
Let's hope it doesn't come to that.
All right. Well, that went well, didn't it? Oh, God. Do you have some bandages? Thank you for letting me know about the food. I'll definitely need some sleep. I'm sorry, but I had to. Listen. I had to tell her. Let me talk to her. Maybe she'll let me sleep.
to see you, my friend.
Let me wash myself. Hold on. Is she gonna let me sleep?
Hey! I won't
Are you kidding me?
have you causing trouble here, laddie. Cough up some coin, or we'll report you to the bailiff.
Can't you forgive me?
I apologize, ma'am. I feel just awful about it. Trust me.
What are you playing at? You think you're some big lord, eh? Not a chance.
Okay, I'll pay for it.
No, you're right. Here's compensation.
That's better. Now get lost. That's more like it. Are you blind?
Jesus Christ. What do you need?
What happened to you?
I'm in big trouble.
How so?
I lost a letter. A very important letter. I was supposed to deliver it to my master by tonight.
What was in the letter?
I have no idea what it said. For one thing, it was a secret, and for another, I can't read. But it was my master's beloved who sent it. That's why it was so important.
Oh, so it could just as easily have been a lewd verse.
I don't really care what was in it. The point is, I don't have it.
Do you know where you might have lost it?
I haven't the faintest idea. It must have slipped out somewhere along the way.
Would you like me to help you look for it?
There's no point now. I've been on the road for 2 days as it is. We'll never make it by tonight.
You should have been more careful with it. Losing the one thing you're supposed to deliver.
I know. So I forgot to check my bag this morning, all right? But now it's gone, and I'm fucked.
I have to be going. I hope you find the letter.
Me too. Because if I don't, I'm in for a lashing.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Wait! I have an idea. Punch me in the face.
What?
Smack me in the gob. I'll say I was ambushed on the way and they took the letter.
No, I'm not going to do that. And then you'll blame me for it.
I'm sorry. I have no intention of pummeling you for no reason. There must be other ways of resolving this.
Suit yourself. If you don't want to help your fellow man. What now?
Well, I'm definitely not doing that. I mean, come on, man. I don't trust you. I don't know you.
Are you all right? You look like someone gave you a thrashing.
No, don't worry. I'm fine.
Have you come to break some more stuff? If you want something, wait till I've stopped being angry. And if you... Christ, pardon me.
My God, what happened to you? I've had enough. I'm calling the god on you and he'll
What?
sort that you're taking.
Help! It's mine!
Help me! He's stealing something!
No, I didn't steal nothing. No.
Come on, then! Ah! Ah! I'm all yours!
Quickly!
How did she know that I stole that bacon? I mean, she didn't see me. So how does she know? Oh, shit, shit, shit.
I'll rip your arse open! Die, swine!
Yeah, but I cannot help them. I don't have enough. I can't.
fiesta! I can't see it!
Let me at least get over here to Zhelyev. Oh, man.
What do you want? Strike!
Oh, God. I guess we're not doing a fast travel. Apparently. We're not going to do a fast travel. I'll just have to avoid the enemies and just... I mean the bandits. Oh, God.
Stop it, or I'll ram my blade into your gut. I want everything you've got, right now. But I have... Fuck! Someone! Help!
Can't. Sorry.
Are you all right? You look like someone gave you a thrashing.
Ah, don't worry. I'm fine.
I gotta persuade Yakish to make peace with Bojana. Alright, let's do that. That's better.
Who's opening that? What is it you need?
Your farmhands have abducted Pavlena.
Your farmhands murdered Roman and abducted Pavlena, the herb woman's daughter.
What? What the hell are you talking about?
Straw admitted everything, so I dealt with him according to the law.
Jesus Christ! Why would they do something like that?
They did it to get in your good books. They're taking revenge on Bojena.
My God! I never wanted anything like that. When I get drunk, I curse her, aye, but I never wanted anyone to kidnap her daughter or murder anyone. I didn't put anyone up to it. They did it on their own, and it's their own bloody fault. Jesus Christ! That's the last thing we need, a mess like this. I have to square things up with Thrush.
Look, I know relations between you and Bojena the herb woman aren't good. But it's time to put an end to the animosity.
Where are you going with this? That witch deserves no pity.
I understand your bitterness, and I'm sorry about your son. Bojena would certainly have saved him if she could. But whatever happened between you, it has to end now. Bojena came very close to losing her daughter on account of your feud. Your farmhands abducted her, and they killed her sweetheart.
But I had nothing to do with that. They did it of their own free will, not on my orders.
That means nothing. They did it because of you. They wanted you to be indebted to them.
But that's not my fault, and I don't see why I should have to make up with Bojena on account of it.
I'll tell him Pavlena is pregnant.
You're lucky I saved Pavlena. She's expecting Roman's child, the child of a man who your hands killed. If I hadn't stopped them, they'd have killed her too, along with the unborn child.
By all the saints, Shit! You're right. It's time to put an end to it. And don't worry, I understand it won't be so straightforward. I'll send Bojena compensation. I never wanted anything to happen to her daughter, and she's the one who suffered most from that banishment. She can't have been more than 10 years old. I give my word that I won't do anything bad to them. And those two fools of hands, they won't show up here again. And if they do, I'll haul them off to the bailiff myself.
I've already dealt with your hands.
Oh. Good. Good. But my offer still stands. Bojena and Pavlena could return to the village.
Very well. It's about time this chain of vengeance was broken for good. Give me the money, and I'll take it to Bojena. God alone knows whether she'll forgive you.
Thank you. It's time for us all to get on with our lives. I hope Bojena will understand that.
You see, it all worked out perfectly. Hold on. I need to wash myself. Alright, so that's taken care of. Now I can go back and tell Bojena the good news. The good news. And then I'll have to look for my dog. I think it's time, man. I gotta look for my dog. Man, I can't see shit. Even with this light torch, I'm still having difficult time seeing. Is there any way to adjust oh, gamma correction. There it is. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah, that's better. I can see better now. You can adjust the gamma correction, which is great. I have to tell Bojena the good news. Maybe she will let me sleep at her place, man. Well, everything that I have done, bro. Everything that I have done, man. I mean, come on. Alright? There we go. Hi.
Greetings. Can't it wait till morning?
I patched things up with Yakish.
I talked to Yakesh and explained everything to him.
He agreed to make amends.
His hands acted on their own accord. And he's sorry about it. Mostly because of Roman and Pavlena.
What does that mean? That Pavlena can go to Troskovitz and no one will trouble us anymore?
Should I keep money for myself? Or should I give her the money? No, I want to be a good person. I want to be righteous. I want to be righteous. I want to be a good person. I'll give her the money. But you know what? From time to time, you should let me sleep here. You know?
Yes, but that's not all. He gave me some coin for Pavlena, too, as compensation for Roman. Even though he wasn't Pavlena's relative, Yakesh wants to show his sympathy for her loss. Here it is.
Thank you, Henry. In the end, you were right. If only we'd made peace with Yakesh before it all went so far.
Well, at least Pavlena is safe.
I don't know what I'd do without her. We'll always be obliged to you, Henry. If you ever need anything, you know where to come. And you should at least keep half of Yakesh's coin.
No, keep the money for Pavlena.
That's all right, good wife. Pavlena will need it more. For her baby. I'm glad I was able to help.
Henry, if Pavlena has a boy, I hope he'll be at least half as good as you. I'll tell him all about you one day. Thank you, Henry, for everything. Bye and good night.
I need to find out what happened to my dog.
Hey, lad. What do you want? Come here.
How about what are you doing?
Are you deaf or stupid? Or both? Sacre. Good to see you, lad.
Really? It seems to me I'm in your way.
Ha! Not at all. That poor fella didn't have anything interesting on him. But you might.
How dare you speak to me like that, you impudent fool? You're either blind or stupid.
What are you trying to say?
that you were addressing a nobleman with that vulgar gob of yours. My retinue is a whistle away.
Really? And are they real or just ghosts? I don't see or hear anyone.
I went ahead to check the road, but they're right on my heels.
I see. An esteemed lord who does his own exploration, eh? You look more like your only companions are fleas, and your only experience with horses is eating them.
Well, no, really. They're waiting for me over there, on the other side of the brush.
Now, let me test it out then, eh? I'll just stick a blade in you, and we'll see if anyone comes to help you. You're a dead man! Jesus! I'm hit! No chance!
Let's try again.
So, how are you doing?
Well, not bad, all things considered. I mean, with all that happened over the past few days.
I understand. I didn't want to upset you. I was just wondering if you had everything you needed, and so on.
You're so sweet, but we're doing all right. Don't worry about us. What we need and can't make ourselves, we buy. We earn some coin from my baskets and Mother's medicines, but mostly we live off what the forest provides. Ma taught me about every flower, root and mushroom, so I pick a lot of things. Ma can cook a hare like no one else, so I bring a lot of them. I can hit one at 30 paces. Sometimes we even eat venison. I can shoot a deer at 50 paces, but don't tell anyone.
Of course. You can trust me. Hitting a hare at 30 paces, that's some serious marksmanship. I'm not sure I could do it. Perhaps you could teach me a few tricks.
I'd be happy to, but don't expect any miracles. You just need to know your way around the forest and practice a lot. And when you live alone in the forest, you've got plenty of time for that.
Can you teach me something?
I'd like you to teach me something.
There's no time for that now. Come back later.
Okay, so they let me sleep here. Nice. Nice. Hey. That's all great. The morning's coming. Let's eat. Hold on. I need to eat something. Hold on. Okay. I gotta eat some more. Hold on. I need to eat some more. Sweet pancake. Got some cheese. Save cheese for later.
Put that weapon away.
I'd like to learn something.
What are you interested in?
Thievery basics. Oh my god. Stealth basics. Marksmanship. I think bow and arrow. I think I have a better chance, Jose, with a bow and arrow instead of using a sword. The problem with the sword is it's up close and personal. You know, you always have to be close to the enemy. With a bow and arrow, I can do it from a distance.
I don't have enough money. I'll come back later.
Oh shit, I don't have money. It's $100. Oh no. Look, at least I know where I can sleep. I can always come back here to sleep. So that's a good news. All right. Let me have some cheese. Let me have a sweet pancake. There we go.
Hey, lad. What do you want? Come here.
What do you want?
Just to wish you a good day. Fuck you, whoreson.
Oh, you want to do this? Huh?
It's a wonder you're still standing.
Greetings to you.
I'll just need to avoid any fights for right now. I just want to find my dog, and then maybe we can find a job and, you know, work on that. Make enough money and learn all of these necessary skills, which are really necessary, let's be honest. Well, we have learned a couple of things. We learned now that you can use a fast travel with the blue icon, which is right here. You see this blue over here, blue icon right there. We also have learned that you can sleep here at the Bojena's and Pavlena's place. So, you know, little by little, you know, you learn more about this game as you progress throughout the game, throughout the story. This game requires a lot of time, you know, to play it. It's not a you can like speed run through this game. It's not that type of a game, you know. And why would you want to speed run, you know? It is also a lot of strategy thinking. You have to really kind of think about what you're doing, what's worth it, what's not worth it, the risk versus the reward, and what will benefit you, what will not benefit you. Kind of like in real life, you know, like which one has benefit, which one doesn't. Should I trust this person? Should I not trust this person? Just like in real life, you know. So this is like a life simulator, but set in 1400s. Alright, so I will not fight this guy. I just want to know what happened to my dog. Right now, I want to find my dog, Mutt. That's his name, Mutt. But I have to deal with this asshole, you know. So I'll figure something out. I'll talk to him.
Hey, lad. What do you want? Come here. Are you deaf or stupid? Or both? Sacra. Good to see you, lad.
Really? It seems to me I'm in your way.
Ha! Not at all. That poor fella didn't have anything interesting on him. But you might.
What if I simply pay you to let me go?
Yeah, that sounds good. If you give me enough for a proper feast and a tankard of drink, we can talk.
I'll give you 25.
This is all I can afford.
And I was hoping I wouldn't have to do any work. But it seems I have to take the rest by force. You're in for an ass-kicking, you piece of shit! Show what you're made of.
Good day to you.
Good day. God bless you.
Hold on. I want to see if I have any upgrades. Alright, find Mutt. How do I find him? I guess I have to deal with this guy. This thing has a better armor. Go with that. Simple hood. So it gives me a better armor. Hunter's belt, I already have that. Legs. Let me get some sleep. Let me save the game. Like a couple of hours of sleep.
I apologize.
It's okay.
Greetings.
Like a couple of hours. Alright, that's better. Game saved. I think I have a better chance now fighting this guy. So we'll see. I have a better armor. I have more health. So we'll see what happens.
Pray for a quick death, you bastard!
Gonna do this? Huh? Huh?
Christ! Shit! No, you don't.
Oh, come on. You gotta be shitting me. I have a feeling like I'll never defeat this guy. Oh my god. If I can maybe ambush him, that'd be nice.
What's that sound? You. Christ! I'm hit. Ah, you swine!
I was so close. I was so close of getting him. Oh my god. Oh, let's eat some more.
Greetings.
There we go. I'm ready now. Let's go. Come on, come on.
What's that sound? Fuck you, whoreson!
All right, let's try and talk to him. This obviously is not working. This obviously is not working, so. Let's talk to him. Because I need to find my dog. And I just, you know, am not ready to fight this guy. I just don't have enough skills, experience to fight him. Although I have to admit, the combat in this game, it's a little bit... I have some issues with it, to be honest. They made it super difficult, and it didn't need to be. That's all I'm saying. They made it super difficult, but it didn't need to be super difficult. I know you can use different approaches, but sometimes you have to fight. Sometimes you have no choice. And it's just the combat could have been better. But this is a great game. It's just, you know, combat, it's a little bit...
What the fuck is this supposed to...
Hey, lad! What do you want? Come here. Good to see you, lad.
Really? It seems to me I'm in your way.
Ha! Not at all. That poor fella didn't have anything interesting on him. But you might.
I'm almost as poor as that dead man there. I was just robbed of everything I had.
Well, that's some bad luck. Losing everything twice in a row like that. So, what'll it be?
Why do you think the poor dead man is lying here? He's far from the only one. I saved myself only because I swam naked across the pond.
Right. I was thinking to myself, there's nothing left here that's worth anything.
They even killed my dog here.
Oh, what a fucking mess. Clear off before I change my mind.
Before we part ways, have you seen a dog?
A dog? No, I haven't. But when I'm out at night, laying in looking for work, I often hear wolves howling by the rocks near the pond.
Dead. And robbed of everything, just like Capon left him. And there's no trace of Mutt.
Maybe he's up there. Oh, he's not up here. Let me investigate a little bit more.
nice bit of venison, and something took a good bite of it. Could Mutt have been here? Mutt's nowhere around. Someone must have taken him in. It's not far to the herb-woman's place. Maybe I should ask her whether she's seen him.
Greetings.
Have you seen a stray dog around? I thought he was dead, but he's likely still alive.
I'm sorry. I haven't seen any dogs around.
Oh, Sakra. Do you have any idea where else he might have gone?
If I were a dog, I'd go to where there's food. There are plenty of fishermen around the pond, and they're always throwing out leftovers at the tavern.
Do you think he'd go and steal leftover food?
I don't know much about dogs. He could have run into the woods and started hunting. He wouldn't be the first or the last. There's a whole pack of wolves near Sameen these days. Maybe your dog's gone feral and is running around with them.
Thanks.
you get robbed too? It's horrible what's been going on around here.
Come and hear something you won't believe. I've traveled the whole world, and now I will tell you the amazing things I've seen and experienced. In the south, I saw a land without end, all covered in sand, hot and dry with no fresh water. The people there called themselves the Blemmies. They have neither head nor neck. Their face is in the middle of their belly. And these Blemmies breed horses with huge ears and birds born out of mud. In the north, there's a land all covered with snow and rocks, where it's always night and green stars shine in the sky. There I saw some strange water monks who have fins instead of legs and fleshy cowls on their heads. If you want to hear more, give me a groschen or two. I won't even turn down a bit of soup.
Greetings.
wenches there. How I'd love to throat scare off those floppy-eared bastards themselves.
Greetings. Do you need something?
Show me your wares. I'd like to do something about that price.
All right. Why not?
Here. And something for your trouble.
Well, well. Thanks a lot.
Yes. And if you don't do something about it soon, you'll never be. Innkeeper, a beer!
Greetings.
God be with you. Well, that's nice now.
Don't cause any trouble. Got it?
Greetings.
Hey! Where's
Greetings.
that beer? And oh, the lovely wenches there. How I'd love to stroke their...
Cheers, my friends!
Stop that! You're interrupting my train of thought. They spend their wages at the bars. Oh, good.
Here we are.
That's... What do you need? Hurry up. I don't have all day.
My dog got lost not far from here. Did you see him by any chance?
I haven't seen any dogs round here for a while, but I hear there's wolves in the forest causing problems. Just the other day, a shepherd boy from Copenina complained that his sheep were being eaten by the flea-ridden beasts.
Where can I find this shepherd?
Siegfried? He has a hut at Copenina. It's just below the castle, on the back slope of the hill.
And you haven't heard anything else about wild dogs?
Here, in the tavern? No, but there was a fella here who gets by doing a bit of poaching. He said once he was hunting when, right in front of him, a large pack attacked a deer. A mix of wolves and dogs, he said. That's not something you see every day.
Do you know where that was?
How would I know where he goes hunting? But I'd say it was in the forest.
I don't think so.
Excuse me, I'm looking for a friend of mine. He's not from round here, but...
Let me guess. A dirty ruffian who ain't got a groschen to his name but acts like he owns the bloody place.
He was here then?
Aye, he was. He was larging it up good and proper, and then he found some lads who paid his bill, unfortunately.
What do you mean by that? Why unfortunately?
Because they're right ruffians who are always up to no good. But still, birds of a feather, eh? In the end, they left like best pals, but I got no idea where they went.
What's going on around here, innkeeper?
Vostatek, Lord von Berghoff's huntsman, is a regular here. He might have some work for you. He's got a cottage near Vidlark Pond. So if you know your way round the woods, you could go and offer him your help. I hope he hasn't started drinking somewhere else. He's my best customer. One more thing. You're not going to believe this, but 2 local lads claim they found a water goblin's treasure.
You have a water goblin here?
It would be a wonder if we didn't, with all the ponds around. He's got a hut nearby. If you follow the right bank of the Rock Tower Pond, you'll find it hidden in the reeds.
Where did you say the water goblin's hut was?
If you follow the right bank of the Rock Tower Pond, you'll find it hidden in the reeds.
Whatever.
Would you happen to know where I could find these lads?
They often swim at the other side of the Rock Tower Pond. There's a pier there by the dam. That's their spot.
Aye. Lots of people.
Then what did they find there? Are you sure they didn't make it up?
I thought so too at first. They're foolish lads, so I wouldn't be surprised. But then they ordered wine and paid with silver. Their purse was jingling with groschen.
Any other news?
Recently, a bunch of charcoal burners who have their kilns on the hill above the Kerchak Pond came here to have a beer. I started talking to them and they told me they almost didn't make it.
Why?
They said a pack of wolves came after them.
Aren't wolves afraid of people?
That's what I thought too. It's strange.
Did they tell you how large the pack was?
They mentioned 3 wolves, but God knows if that's all of them.
Did they tell you where it happened?
In a gorge above the Rock Tower Pond. They noticed the wolves watching them from the rocks. If you climb up those rocks, you'll be able to see the whole pond from there.
Do you have any more news?
By the way, we've put together this wee fight club here. Would you like to try it?
That sounds good. What's it about?
It actually came about by chance when the miller Crazel and me bet on who has the stronger hired hands. Then other blokes from the village joined in, and it's become somewhat of a tradition. By the way, old Olbram from Zheleov keeps complaining about the Tuckovites. If you go and see him, I'm sure he'll tell you more about it. But, well, he takes a bit of getting used to, though.
Oh? What do you mean?
You'll see. I mean, here, and that's pretty much everything.
Thanks, innkeeper. That sounds interesting. Tell me more about these fights of yours.
It's really quite simple. You bet some money and fight against 3 blokes in turn. Our first fighter is Hans, a local musician. He may not look like much, but he knows a few tricks. Then we have Bohunek here. He works with horses, so he has more than enough strength to spare. And then there's Fiala. A good bloke, but Dorothy, his wife, has forbidden him from fighting.
I'd like to try the fights here.
Why not? But it won't be for free. If you don't have enough money, try to go and see Crazel at the mill. He recently bragged he was going to send someone here, but no one has come yet. Maybe you can come to some agreement together.
Fine. I'll go and see him, and we'll see.
Every man Jack can understand, unlike that.
Fucking Takovite.
You having trouble with the Takovites?
I'd say it's time to get payback for all those shenanigans up there. You look like you might be good at that sort of thing. And since you're already here, why don't you help me out? Trust me, I'll make it worth your while. What do you say?
I might be able to help. But first, I want to know what this is about.
All right, listen up. Up on that hill over there, it's Takov. All I want you to do is to go over there and give them a taste of their own medicine. We'll make some mischief and have a few laughs while we're at it. Well then, will you help me?
Why not? I could use a good laugh.
Listen up then. Those naughty Takovite bastards have this nice maypole in their village. They're so proud of it, you'd think it's a gift from the king himself. Especially Project. Nothing would teach them a lesson better than stealing it and putting it up on display here. Just to spite them.
So all I have to do is take their maypole and bring it to you?
Aye, exactly. But be careful no one sees you take it. It'll be even better if they don't even know it's missing. Besides, if they catch you, they'll beat the shit out of you. So be careful.
All right, I'll be careful. Thanks.
Excellent. But even if something goes wrong, don't go clobbering anyone over the head, understand? All I want to do is piss Project off.
You want to do what to him?
Piss him off. You know, mess with him for stealing our maypole and our pasture. But remember, no violence, all right?
Of course. I wouldn't hurt a fly. You can count on me.
But go ahead and talk to Project. At least you'll see what an asshole he is.
Why don't you like the Takovites?
Because they're wankers. Arrogant wankers. Think they're above everyone else? But mainly, they stole our pasture, which has belonged to Giliov since time immemorial.
How does someone steal a pasture, anyway?
Like a prick, that's how. Behind Takov, there's this strip of land leading toward the pond. It's supposed to belong to us, for grazing. There's an old tree there, and everything between the tree and the woods is ours. I was there when it was decided. I was about your age then, and I got a good beating under that tree, so I remember. And you can bet your ass I remember.
But how did they steal it from you?
Because they don't believe me. Those treacherous bastards. They lie about it wherever they can, saying the deal was different. And it was a different tree near the forest.
Can anything be done about it? Can't you make some kind of agreement?
Well, we meet there every year. I tell them how it is, while they just spew their usual lies. So we kick each other's arses, and everything just stays the way it is. A while back, we fought for a right to use at least half of it. But because I grazed my castle there, I had to pay those bastards for using their half as well. But that's not fair. All of it is supposed to be ours by law, for fuck's sake.
Oy, that's a tricky situation.
Tricky my ass. They're greedy liars. Simple as that.
Did you take your pasture dispute to Lord Bombergov?
Of course we did. He asked the Truscovitz bailiff to resolve it, and he said we should sort it out amongst ourselves. And that he heard about it ever again, he'll have both me and Project flogged. So that's that.
They beat you up under the tree? Why would they do that?
You bet they did. That's just how it's done, obviously. When we agree on something like this, we take a young lad and give him a good pummeling, so that he'll remember in case the others forget. And we pick a young boy because he has a good memory and, God willing, still has many years in front of him. It makes sense?
Aye, you're right. I remember we used to do the same back where I'm from. Why do they look down on you?
Commoners here have all sorts of obligations to the nobility and have to pay a tax.
Of course. That makes sense.
Aye, but Takov has all its obligations in Grossen. They just pay up and that's it. But the nobles won't allow the same for Yayov. Besides Grossen, the others have to give them pigs, chickens, hay and the like, or go unserved. That's why them Takovites look down on us. They think they're better than us.
Right you are. Those Takovites are a bunch of stuck-up idiots.
Exactly. See? Even an outsider can tell.
crossbow on hand. Which king would that be?
Oh, I don't know exactly. But when the king commands, his subjects have to obey, don't they?
You didn't hear it from the trader who sold you the bow.
Not your day, eh?
Yeah. So you don't end up here too?
Oh my god. I just realized. Oh my god. I just realized. My microphone was muted. My microphone was muted. I just realized. I can't believe it. How did I mute my microphone? I don't even remember. I don't even remember how I muted my microphone. Anyway, what I was saying is I'm very impressed with the performance of CryEngine, performance of this game, and it's very impressive. I like the game. I love the story. I love the characters. The combat, it is what it is. You just have to keep working on the combat. You have to learn the skills. When you learn more skills, then you gain more points, and you are able to fight, stronger enemies. So with this game, it's a lot of strategy. This is like Skyrim. You got it, like The Witcher. Actually, I don't want to compare it to Skyrim. I want to compare it to The Witcher. To me, this reminds me of The Witcher. Okay, it has the same kind of vibe, same vibe of CD Projekt Red, because I played all the original Witchers, the first one, second one, and third one. So it most certainly has that similarity to The Witcher and CD Projekt Red. And that's great. That's awesome, But I would still recommend that you play the first one so you understand a little bit more about Henry, where he's coming from, his past, before you jump into the second one. And again, big thanks to Jose Desperado for purchasing this game for me and gifting it to me. I really appreciate it. Because of him, I'm able to play this. And I'm very surprised by how well it runs on my gaming laptop. How well optimized. This is a great example on how you optimize a PC game to run really well. And I think CryEngine, it's most certainly giving us that example. I know everybody's talking Unreal Engine 5, but I think Unreal Engine 5, it's way too overrated. There's Decima Engine, there's other engines, and of course there's CryEngine. And I think CryEngine, even Frostbite Engine, look what they're doing with the upcoming Battlefield 6. So, it's not all about Unreal Engine 5, even though majority are using Unreal Engine 5. But I just feel that there are other engines, they're more better optimized than, let's say, Unreal Engine 5. And you do see that with CryEngine. It most certainly you can see it here with CryEngine and just how smooth it is. I mean, look at this. 120 FPS right there. 120 FPS, smooth as a butter. And I'm using my controller. If I use my mouse, oh my god, it's even faster. Are you kidding me? It's even faster. And this is 4070 that I'm using with an i9 processor. Okay, thank you. Sorry for the mute. I don't know what happened. I don't know how I might have clicked mute button by accident. Sorry guys, I didn't realize. This has happened to me many times before, where I would click the mute and I forgot to unmute it, and then I would be talking and I'm muted, so my apologies for that. Jose, thank you so much for being here. Savage, thank you for stopping by. Shuki, thank you for stopping by. And everybody else on the sidelines, thank you as well for watching this. I have to get going, and I'll see you tonight. It's Friday. It's Friday night. I'll see you tonight. Thank you, guys. God bless. Thank you.